Everything we know.
Hello.
Is from the radio.
Might try to make a story push today.
Everything we breathe is never what they see. Feeling rather strange. Waiting for a change.
Right. Yeah, we'll see. I might cut the side stuff entirely. We'll see what I'm feeling on it. Depends on the gadgets and all that. I'm gonna warp somewhere a little closer in case they turn this fucking thing off again.
Feels good. Everything you ever want is
Oh yeah, I need to accept it.
up. Another one too dear.
Sam, your next order. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the so long as even a single. It is therefore essential that our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped. This would give them a significant defensive advantage. So, if you intend to go on the offensive, after you have destroyed all the chiral jab, head directly to the Southern Environmental A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted. Danger. We need to bring it onto the chiral network. Before these mechs, once you've extended network coverage, there's no time.
Jesus. Full combat, eh? Let's do it. Good track. I like this one.
so in love with you.
Well, it's nighttime. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to snipe very well, depending on how the clearings look here. We can try one of these watchtowers. Oh, I'll build another one. Never mind. So can these just not be set? Or what? Like, really? Am I supposed to just pick these up, throw them? Like, I want to set some traps. Why is everything like an active weapon, dude? It's just kind of lame, frankly.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle...
Shut up, doll man. Apparently there is a silence version of this, but you have to max out the lone commander. What is my lone commander even at? Not enough. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know on the... I thought the 5 stars was not always a thing, but I guess it is on some of these dudes.
It doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Well, they have anti-fucking, bullet shit anyway, so... Not really super useful at the end of the day. What the fuck? Need to slow down and actually think about my shots. Does this do anything? Is there like no range? Maybe my sentry took that guy out. I think so. Alright, kinda wants to do the side shit to get the silence sniper. Dude, these guys hot grenades. A psychotic distance of. Holy fuck. Like, you should never even have to think there's gonna be a grenade this far. Really, this thing just opened up here. I have to grind the lone commander though. Well, they beat him pretty easily. closer. Kinda wanna get that silent sniper, but I don't know how many more brigand fights we're gonna actually have. Thing is, it's a silenced trank. That's only useful against these guys. Get these electromagnetic shields, man. We'll block a couple hits. I mean, I'm missing a lot of these, but... Oh, he just went down. Some of these guys I don't even think are fucking real. I threw a lot of my spare ammo, Jesus. So just how many of these motherfuckers are there, man? They like reviving each other, which is pretty fucking annoying. Really? Hail Mary grenade here. Jesus, I think I took 2 grenade launcher rounds to the face, man. You really kind of have to run and gun to a certain extent. I got a jump pack. more dudes way down there. Jesus. This thing's still a fucking one shot, which is nice. Sliding down is pretty nice, honestly. There's everybody. Be cool to have the silenced one. Like I said, I didn't want to get rank 5 on most of them, but apparently that was one I'd actually would want to do. Thing is, it's like the sniper can only do so much, though.
Great job. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
And it's not like it's a big deal anyways. I mean, I only really get to use the sniper in these, like, really... the human long shot things. Like, I would rather save what's possibly like an hour of grinding. So I mean, what you would do is you would just teleport to every single place that has a delivery for them and put them all together and then just take them back, but that wouldn't be that bad. As you're starting to get these guys who have like electric shields, they have helmets, and it's like, man, you have to hit a lot of clean headshots. And at that point, you start kind of getting impatient, really, is what it is. I mean, if you want to do good sniping, you have to sit there and really kind of give it time. A lot of my backup ammo. I could go finish the fight or I could go rest. I still got some shotgun rounds. And my car. I mean, I like once a stream or something, I got to use the sniper rifle. I like using it. I like trying to find like a location to use it, but I wouldn't actually call it something terribly there's something I ever did want, it would be a... silent sniper. So just the big villains of the game are not the brigands. They're not what you're gonna fight a lot. And the sniper's useless, so... There's surely like a kill sniper at some point, but... Sadly no guns on the bike. Well, I haven't really used any guns on the truck almost at all. They start like popping those kinds of enemies on you, then it's like, well... Bike would kind of suck for that. Or if you need to carry a shitload of stuff. You don't have access to the Magellan.
Not at all. What's up?
But I kind of want to get it. That'd be like the one thing I would kind of want. All these are for him specifically. I'll take the truck. And I don't want to though.
I will always support you.
It feels like it's controlling even worse than normal. I don't even see any lone commander shit at all just lying around. It's funny because in the past there's a bunch. These guys, of course, delivering shit. I'm about to just try to kill these dudes, man. It's probably really hard to get mad. Always super grindy. Timefall's pretty annoying though. Gonna be here for a while, that's like I'd rather let my truck explode. Just walk. Yeah, I wish they kind of told you what the rewards were gonna be. Make it a bit more fun to kind of like pick and choose. And since there is so much grind and repetition, it's like, surely the expectation isn't to just have you full grind all of them. Maybe it is, I don't know.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
I mean, the rain's just gonna keep coming or stopping. Holding your breath is... You slow down a fucking crawl, man. Awkward spot.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
So much we get from this. Make a decision off of that.
The contents look perfect.
Okay. We're done with this.
Don't want
We're gonna have to go without the silenced one, man.
support you.
Not grinding that hard unless we find some of his shit laying around. Especially when the loud one's not even that bad and all that shit, so. I gotta stop doing stuff, man. The game needs to be stopped, Blade. Imagine this is still one of the more annoying places in the entire game, though. All the dudes who visually see. I mean, the other BTs aren't that big a deal. They kind of just walk past them, not being quiet, and they're usually stunned. And after all this time, there's still like no jobs to this dude. So you're just supposed to go around and like grind a lost cargo, which sounds fucking horrible. These handguns keep falling apart because they're out in the rain. I still have that assault rifle. Yeah. I'm gonna actually hold on to that just in case. It's funny because the enemy just drops guns that are as good as the shift to grind unlock. Like I can get a silenced version of that, right? That's about the biggest upgrade. It's just kind of goofy. Alright, well, let's rock.
Good morning to you.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Are we supposed to kill them, or we're just trying to get to the observatory?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the Chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Can they deal with that? Can I even believe you guys?
all these ghost mechs managed to make it this far?
No, they won't let me.
The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack. Get behind cover.
I'd love to, but I spawn in the middle of nowhere. He doesn't seem to care about.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
He's gonna finish his animation first, I guess. We can deal with them, Sam. Just kidding.
Are you injured, Sam? Oh, honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
You could turn your car on. Have it shoot for you while you're fighting, or like remote control, or any kind of tactical anything. It really just, funny enough, just ends up being like just raw run gun shooter. Like you have gadgets, but even your mines have to have something nearby to kind of work. I mean, the dog mines maybe, but it's like, I mean, those only are gonna take out one dude, right? That's why I like trying to snipe when I can.
Let me... Impressive combat log, mate. I don't know anyone else who could have done what you did. You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. And now we...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Connection established. Our staff have all been taking but now I think we can relax a little bit. Speaking of which, we've detected indicative... Keep expanding network coverage. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either.
Of course.
And I'm afraid I can't. Just not...
The currents. Always them currents, man. Yeah, Hicks always just gets the best of you every time. Man.
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason. Get up! And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. Boy, you're about to learn.
He says the same thing every single time.
Worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
So why didn't Fragile not kill this idiot? He really is a dumbass. Grab.
My everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life.
How convenient. The perfect weapon, pal, as usual.
You will ride.
Every goofy fucking little thing, man.
And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out. It won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Maybe they shouldn't have sent a single man to do everything against the entire hit squad. What exactly am I grabbing?
Y'all caught up now? And that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
What is the grabbing?
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes, and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dream. And I won't wait before you go. And I stay here. I'll stay
This dude's team is the worst team ever.
by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Angry baby. I don't know. Higgs in the first game just wanted an extinction event for some reason, and now he just wants revenge for getting beaten in the first game, and that's like his entire thing in this. So he just magically appears right when he needs to get wrecked, to do nothing, or to just apparently torture this guy for time immemorial because Sam has no team that exists. Nobody's watching for this guy. I'm not quite sure how Sam alone can take on what's a infinite army of mechs with high grade weapons and stuff, but wow, they're here to save him. After us, yeah. Yeah.
What did he do to you?
He has the magical infinite fire thing. So tired of this song, it's so over the top for what it is. For all these goofy scenes. I feel like Higgs would be a really shitty end boss, but I feel like they just keep having him over and over. Feels like someone that would croak in like the 75% point. This is so shit. Me crying. This is so fucking shit. Nice miss.
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his high is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again.
Yeah, we did that.
Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
Everybody's here, and it's epic. Jesus, dude. Everything has to be this, like, super over the top, hyper emotional, kumbaya moment in this game, and it just does not own it. This is all just because some guy just walked up behind him and nobody was here and just fucking lit him on fire. Like he does every fucking scene. There's no like build up or anything cool. Rolling my fucking eyes, bro. And the fucking music, man. Wow. Doll man. No. No, he already killed himself like a bazillion times at the beginning of the game. He ain't too worried about it. Yeah, I'll be thinking about this moment. Just like the Princess Beach moment in the first game. I still do remember that moment. This is so shit.
Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable.
Of course, as usual.
Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task. And Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Nobody else can do it.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile?
Do you remember the story?
We have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first.
I mean, it's not even the sense making or not. I mean, obviously they're trying to just do all sorts of shit to make it,
Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here.
seem interesting, but it's more just like trying to own these emotional moments or trying to over-describe, over-explain blunt force the dialogue in a way that I don't know if it's a stylistic choice or they really think you need to be like overtly explain every little thing that happens. I just don't think it owns any of it. It's just fucking, it's annoying. I mean, really the mystery stuff is the only kind of interesting shit. I don't remember being as annoyed by the dialogue in the first game.
What do you think?
I don't know if they added some writers
Looks
on,
like Lou's fading away.
changed some
If
answers.
that's all, and I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Is this supposed to be surprising to him? He knows his kid's dead.
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there, broken. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
Yep.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
But what about his flashbacks and then Higgs reacting to the damn thing? Goofy shit, man. Here we've got even more to reveal. Shit. Oh, he's in there in his clothes. Well, I don't know about the rain, but I mean, not all water is timeful, obviously. I don't know how they filter it, but I mean, they do. It says only take 5-minute showers, Sam, to conserve water. They'll let them have a 10-minute shower. I'm fucking crying, brother.
We're getting close. Australia is almost fully connected. You ready?
I'm ready once I suck down 30 T's.
Destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott.
I
However,
put
we
Donna
run
in
into
there.
unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network
Of
is not going
course.
to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman hasn't. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the southern end. You've helped us come this. Sam, take as long as you need. But when
Okay, so we have to travel 10 zillion fucking miles. I'm taking the fucking bike. Story's annoying enough at this point. Let's just. I don't want to grind any more side shit. I've done so much side shit that I really probably shouldn't even have bothered with, but. Let's just get it going, man. And see where they go with it. Grab.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you.
Shut up, Tarman. I don't know. That's why I guess it popped up so often before, as it was a glitch. This game's jank as fuck. So. Not terribly surprised, I suppose, but. This fucking truck back in.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Green brings life. Read the messages, read the deep things. Not that I don't even mind, like, melodramatic or preaching or anything. It's just like so caked in it 24/7, and like there's nothing else. It's like 10 years if I'm involved in this is deep shit. We're trying to like go so overboard with the music cues and cinematics and shit to make every scene feel like this, like it's like it's dripping with emotion or something. It's just, it does like the opposite for me, man. It's not that there's not interesting things going on, or I'm not interested in some points in the world. Like, not like it's just fucked from the bottom up. Even like on the gameplay side, I think that's a separate deal. But
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to ruin the pond, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too.
okay. Better to show that. Better to have Dollman say all of these things. Like, what's the point? He just tells you all of the things that you're supposed to be feeling, or that the characters are feeling, or that everything explains every scene. And it's like, there's no way they actually have him do that to explain it to you. Sometimes he's the one introducing the information, but it's information that would be better. That if it's not already been seen, it's much better like told in a nuanced way where you actually see the characters kind of like do that. I don't know, like I can't tell if it's a stylistic thing or if it's just fucking like just fucking bizarre writing or what, man. Like, I mean, I've seen way worse, so it's not really like that fucked, but it's just like it's just odd, man. Yeah, get the damn bunny hat on. No, what I'm gonna do is sit here for 6 minutes and do nothing. I've earned the right to do this. I might go get some orange juice. I really should not do any acid, but anyways, I'll be right back.
there. That's a ghost mech unit. It doesn't look like they're aware of our presence. We could simply try to avoid them. But requesting fire support from the DHV Magellan is also a viable option. What do you think, Sam?
That's so sick. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Oh, God, this guy's almost at 100. That's scary. Been streaming for a long time. Thank you. Isn't today a holiday, right? Oh, yeah. This is what I'm doing for the holidays right here, baby. Getting salty at Kajimble's game. I was helped with the Finland fun. Otherwise I would not be able to. Generous souls. But yeah. Yeah, the past 95 and the next 95, they'll all go to Japan. Hopefully you had a good trip out there, man. I don't know if this was one for the record books, but seems like you and Silent had a good time. It's cool you met up. Yeah, I don't really do anything for the 4th. Especially this year. Yeah, you're not supposed to out here, but I live next to like the most ghetto street in the city. So they love the fireworks. Illegally. Not that it would just be the ghetto streets or anything, but definitely the big one. My stomach kind of hurt a little bit. Yeah, if you're out more in the country, you can get away with it all. I'm like in the city, I guess, and I still do it. Oh yeah, makes sense though. Wally Town's gonna be a bit more locked down. You know, they usually go all through the night. Last night they stopped at around 10 something. Maybe the police were just parked there. They do like to park on that street. So. We'll see tonight. I mean, I get it in the 4th. I'm not into like buying fireworks. We talked about it yesterday, but I mean, if people want to fuck around at reasonable times on the 4th and whatever. But yeah, not super big into it. Yeah, the Wally execs, they get what they want. I need to deposit some stuff at the bank. They're closed. Although, I bet you can still deposit at the ATM. We don't do that. Yeah, I don't know what's all open right now. There's an Asian place we go to that's probably open. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stay in for today. Does Walmart usually open on the 4th? I mean, I'm sure they would like to. I just don't know if they like can. Yeah, grab something to drink. Energy drink, you know.
Find that you miss me. Always look at the sun that rises and the moon that rises in the evening. Whatever the time, I will be reflected in the sun and the moon.
Commencing road creation.
Let us meet in the pure land of Eagle Peak.
Dear world and everyone in it, and everything in it. You have tried to pass me.
Delivery route.
Yeah, so the grilling meats and brewskis and shit for people who bought last minute. One of these mechs just parked everywhere now. I'm glad you had a good time in Japan. Yeah, I'd love to go with you again at some point. Or again, you'd be going again. I'd be going for the second time. Maybe someday, yeah. Finland was awesome though. Good time seeing the lads. If you don't like Death Stranding 1, you would not like this. I go from being relaxed, kind of just doing deliveries, to fucking hating this game. It's all over the place. I do not think it's as transcendent as everybody says. You ask me at a different hour and I might tell you a different thing, but I don't think any point have I thought it's been like godly. There's a lot of craft here. It's a very technically cool game, although it can be jank. There's a lot of little nuance and gimmicks in some of the gameplay. I don't think there's that much depth at the end of the day, and I think the challenge and the world and stuff kind of waste all the little details, but yeah, I don't know. The stories, they've kind of tripled down on the bizarro shit, and while I like surrealism and bizarre stuff, in fact I search for it at times. Okay, there we go. I think in this that's like all they got, and I feel like they're trying really hard to pretty much jumping the shark, trying to make it interesting by being as wacky as possible, but I just don't think there's enough of like a real foundation there. The world can be interesting, but most of the emotional beats they try to pull off and the character stuff feels like this like faux emotion. It's like it feels like artificial, and I don't know if it's because they're hiding behind 20 layers of bizarroness and like fucking irony, like fucking goofiness or whatever, or what, but yeah, I don't know, it's sometimes they're interested in some of the mysteries, but generally it's them just pretending they have a lot more emotional shit than they could really have. I don't know. At the end of the day, they've added more combat stuff, but I mean, there's not that much strategy. I don't think they've like really okay, dude. Fucking like in a perfect world, I would have liked more of a package delivery thing in a tighter world where every little thing I built actually like actively made like traveling back over areas and using my gadgets and stuff more rewarding, more interesting. Since it's still like semi-linear, like you do go back occasionally like this, but it's hardly ever worth the effort to like invest in like roads or anything like that. It's more of just like you do it for completionism, and I think that's just such a lame drive. Most of the side stuff is still the same mindless delivery shit. There's a few real side quests, but they're few and far between, and they're not that interesting. But I don't know. I don't think it's like bad. I just think it's kind of at times confusingly Not like it's hard to understand, but like just kind of like what exactly is the intent here? And then sometimes it's just like nice little upgrades over the first game, but it's definitely not like an evolution of it. Yeah, it's different than like Ubisoft, right? Like there's not like that much distinct stuff really going on. It's all just kind of like mindless package delivery stuff outside the main story. But the big draw is supposed to be that like it kind of has like an online connection thing. So like every green thing is something somebody made. So like, you know, and this road, this blue road, you know, I put a lot of resources in, but so did other people. So like you can use that, and same with the monorails and stuff. So the idea is there's this like light online connectivity, which is cute, and then like it like gives you like likes and levels based on, you know, what you've done in the community, and like that kind of thing's neat, and it's probably the best driver for you wanting to do more stuff. But at the end of the day, it's like because the challenge is like non-existent and like the environments, you can just kind of drive everywhere. Because everything is so there's so many deliveries over such long distances and in such large quantities, you tend to like they're not fun enough, so you're always going to want to go for like the optimal thing, and it's very easy to just kind of have like a one size fits all setup where you just kind of roll. The game pretends to give you information and, you know, pretend that, you know, you're going to think about things and all that, but for the most part, it's really just mindlessly driving around. And I was kind of hoping that a tighter, more thought out world where the gadgets have more impact and you have to come back through them areas and use them more would be cool. But it's really just the first game, it's tuned a little bit differently. There's more fun stuff to use in the community, like ramps and shit like that. But it's the same problems with the first game in pretty much every way, but just cleaned up a little. I don't know. And it jumps the shark even harder, I think, on the story content, but we'll see. Like, it's fun. Like, I don't know. I think completionist open world is a blight. And you do get wrapped up in it a bit in this, like you would, you know, in a Ubisoft thing. But I just have so many games to play, so many things to do, that like raw completionism I feel like is such a weak pull. And the gadgets and the actual content is just not good enough for what it is. That, like, I've done a lot of it, but it's like I'm not like in love with what I've been doing. I'm just like, oh, you know, this is fun enough. I'll just do one more thing. And it's fun cruising sometimes. It can be very chill, relaxing or something, but it's fleeting. And then I don't know. I don't really see why everybody gave the first one. If somebody gave the first one a middling score, I don't know why this one would magically be way better for you. But if you really love the first one, I mean, it's the same shit. So. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, of course. There's like the chick who summons rain, who's called Rainy. There's the guy who's a doll called Doll Man. Dead Man, Die Hard Man, Heart Man, Victor Frank, stuff like that. Tar Man, because his hand's in tar. And it's like, at this point, I mean, the naming's kind of just like eye rolling. Like, it's not, like, it's like style thing, I guess, but when every character is kind of that way, you're just like, alright, like, whatever. It's more that, like, now, instead of just the character does X, the character also has robot hands and smokes and is like a commander, and now instead of just, this guy's called Tarman and his hands in tar, he also has a sailor outfit and he's got a fucking demonic cat that flies and has wings and is made of tar. And now Higgs isn't just a guy, who's like evil. He's a guy that has an electric guitar that he uses as an axe and shoots people with, and he's a robot, and he's got an army. And it's just like, okay, it's fine. That kind of stuff can be really cool and something really over the top that owns it. But when it tries to pretend to be this like emotional thing, when like 99% of the time it's like fourth wall poking comedy, goofy, over the top, like there's not enough moments that really like set a foundation of like emotion. I mean, hell, they just talked about the baby actually being dead, and it's like, I thought that was just agreed upon the whole time, and that everything was so wacky that Sam had like thought he had some special version of the baby post-death in his thing or something. And it's just like, there's times where I feel like the intent is just lost behind some of the bullshit. So. yeah, I mean, I'll always take like MGS1 and Snatcher over, and maybe MGS3 over like every other Kojimbles thing, but yeah, I don't know. It's eye rolling is how I'd maybe describe it. I feel like the game is eye rolling half the time. You're just like, Jesus, man, like this is like these unearned, like drawn out scenes where they overly explain what's going on. And it's like, I think the gameplay is pretty whatever. I mean, the shooting's like, you get a lot of gadgets that are supposed to be used for like traps and stuff, but they don't really work as traps. They're more like offensive. And most of the kit you get is like for killing people. And stealth's probably a little too slow, not worth it. So it kind of just turns into like a generic third-person shooter at times. And it's like, it's more interesting gameplay and combat than the first one. But in the grand scheme of third-person shooters, it's shit. So it's like, it's just weird. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. And there's times I really don't like it, so that's all over the place.
Once again, Sam, I'm sorry we couldn't bring you straight here on the DA.
Stop saying shit like this. We know. There's so much fluff dialogue.
Magellan. That was one hell of a trip, and you must be absolutely knackered. Be sure to take as long as you need to rest before tackling more work. All right? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Right.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostmech's sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the F7 North Distribution Center. However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility.
Yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it a bit. I mean, I don't know Kojimbles as like a person. I mean, he definitely puts on some narcissistic flair, and I don't know if some of that's for the sales or some of it's language barriers, whatever, at the end of the day. But there is a cult of personality, and I also think this is, I mean, not everything, but it's one of the things I respect about Death Stranding. In a AAA world, creativity and bizarro surrealism and stuff is very like rare on like is for like compared to like what indies do, right? Which is relatively way beyond anything you see in a AAA world. Just because in a big AAA environment you need to sell a certain amount of copies, so there's a certain amount of mass appeal and shit. And I feel like because of the name brand, Kojimbos can actually like have the money to do out there kind of stuff. So when you get this like maybe for some people kind of like they've not seen anything maybe like it. If they especially they just do a lot of AAA shit, which I'm not saying every reviewer would be that way, but I mean it's tough being a video game journalist. You probably aren't going to play fringe obscure games because they're bad for clicks. So maybe that coupled with really good tech and cutscenes and actors, maybe it's like that. I would like to think we're beyond the point where just having an actor is like giving you blow a load, but I don't know. I'm coping. Maybe this is bullshit. It's just like it kind of has that vibe a little bit. Like it's Kojimbo. It's so creative and weird, and it's AAA, and it's just like when AAA is like dying right now, and everything's like really generic, and you get your outliers like your Nintendo sometimes, and your FromSofts, and the occasional maybe CD Projekt Red does something cool. It's not like all AAA is bad, but I mean it's having issues, right? I mean Microsoft just fucking laid off like thousands of people. Sony's console shit's kind of tanking a bit, all the live service stuff. So I think in a way, maybe there is like a desire to like kind of give something to somebody like this. I don't know. I mean, you get like AA, AAA-ish stuff like Kingdom Come that comes out. I mean, I guess it's more traditional and that it's historical and stuff. So, I don't know. I don't want to just say people don't play enough stuff and are like overly impressed by the bizarroness, the surrealism. Part of me kind of wants to say was, I don't know if that's quite true. It's just like, and I mean that in a generally negative way. The knob slobbing. Yeah, I thought, when I was hearing about the reception that it was like, wow, they really evolved it. But I'm like, I'm just playing Death Stranding again, man. I don't know. And I mean, maybe if you don't like Death Stranding 1, you wouldn't be playing 2. So there's like a sequel bias. That happens a lot, right? Like, Udo Aramona is a good example, right? Where the first one's not as highly rated, but then they get consistently high rated, and I personally don't see the quality going up that much. So there could be some stuff like that. I mean, I would say you would not want to play the second game without the first game. It's hard connected. I'm probably like an outlier where I was like kind of iffy on the first game, and then I'm playing the second game, right? Being able to rent stuff gives me that opportunity, and caring about talking about it does. I definitely didn't go in wanting to not like it. I'm still kind of iffy on it in general, but yeah, it's kind of that way. But I don't know. Maybe another thing about these kinds of things is like if they have a really strong ending, that can sometimes boost like a story game for people. What you go out on tends to be a pretty big deal. Maybe this just has it pretty wild the last few hours. I don't know. I just think there was a lot more interesting potential for it. But it's such a large game that's focused on so many things other than just the gameplay that I feel like it never gets the best of any particular world. Or something tighter. The idea of it could be cool.
You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
So there's times I'm just sitting there like that. I'm like, well, package delivery and adjusting the map and thinking about routes and efficiency and gadgets and environmental problems and fauna problems and all that could be cool, but it's like it just doesn't really go far enough for that. But then it's like, but it's still trying to be like a cinematic, like fucking Matrix fights story kind of thing. But then it's like it's so draped in like sarcastic, bizarro, fourth wall surrealism. that I feel like sometimes it doesn't even quite get the foundation it needs to tell, like, the story it's kind of trying to go for. I just... It's all over the fucking place. So I'm literally just driving this all the way back now. Okay. I don't even mind that stuff sometimes. I can just AFK the game and just sit there.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Bathe.
What's this, break time? Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That's kind of what I mean. Is there's a point where it's like in the first game it existed, right? I mean, you get Guillermo del Toro, you get the Drive director, Reedus is there, all sorts of actors. Mads Mikkelsen was in a like section off enough parts, and his parts were the best. That I liked that, but like the first game would jump the shark a bit, and then some of the dialogue was way too goofy, try hard, like the Princess Beach fucking line. But this one is like so caked in references to like Metal Gear, to other games, to like whacking off the celebrities, to
This is the life.
trying to be like goofy and over the top. And it's just like you could call it a style thing, but I also feel like anybody could just throw a lot of that in there. Like anybody could just make something so random, right? I don't think it's just on its own a virtue. It's about how it's like mixed in properly in an atmosphere, in a world that has some kind of... Not makes sense in the sense that everything's explained, right? I mean, some of my favorite shit is like David Lynch movies, and those are hardly explained, right? It's just, it's tough to describe. Sometimes I just don't say anything about it. We'll see by the end how I'm feeling, but... But yeah, that uncanniness. I feel that in the sense of like... Where it's like, it feels like the game is always like fourth wall nodding at you or something. But then it tries to have these insanely souped up, all hyper emotional moments where everybody's doing a kumbaya and there's music pumping and everything's super epic and crazy, and I'm just like, when did we get enough baseline for me to care about this, man? Like everything's possible at all times because of how goofy it is. Half the time we barely spend any time with the characters or know what they're feeling because they're so fucking like comedy or goofy focused. Like, why would I care about like them coming together to help him, really? Yeah, I don't know. Just like the first game, I respect it on the grounds of it trying to do something different for AAA. And I really like that, you know, in a perfect world, being AAA, having that kind of budget and the technical know-how and the skill and all that, but with, you know, more of an artistic push, you know, that would be the perfect world. That'd be awesome if, you know, everything could just be that way. I mean, I get there's a hyper risks for some kind of megacorp to want to ever do that, so having the cult of personality and stuff helps create those kinds of things, but at the end of the day, I mean, what's here is what's here, man. Like, I think it's sniffing its own farts a lot. I think it's jumping the shark to try to be interesting a lot. I don't know if it does it in like a pathetic, it needs like the attention kind of way, as much as it is just like so sure that the wackiness is just like a surefire, like, it almost feels like it's more confident that it's like this like kind of stylistic thing, right? Like that's what's cool about Death Stranding, and then they just kind of overdo it or something. It's hard to describe. I'm starting to attribute like some kind of personality to like the intent behind it. I mean, you could try to gauge intent a bit, but I mean, it's a big team of people. Oh yeah, Norman Reedus is like, I mean, I don't think he's ever been interesting in this. So in the game, I don't know how much is intentional and how much isn't. He's kind of like a socially awkward, quiet, kind of oddball dude. Even in the first game, he has like a fear of like touching people or something. So I guess he's supposed to be a little odd. I don't know how much of that is like intentional and how much of it's just fucking odd acting. The last Norman Reedus movie I saw was Boondock Saints, so I have no fucking idea. But it pretty much like is always like pointing that at you that it is Norman Reedus, especially in the first game when they had like his biker show advertised in it and stuff. That there's a point where you're thinking about it as Norman Reedus in like a fourth wall way more than you are like the character. And that's kind of what I mean with this game, is I feel like it goes so overboard with that. It's like there's almost like it's almost more that it is like the movie guy than it is the character. And I don't even think that's the intent. We compared it to Metal Gear Solid 1, where it's like Metal Gear Solid 1 has a lot of bizarro, zany shit, but it's like really good and fleshed out, and all of it feels like a stylistic, kind of like soulful little charm thing, right? Like Psycho Mantis talking about your controller inputs and stuff. There's kind of like a gaminess to it, but you know, he's a boss fight. They introduced the main guys as these kind of special characters, and you know, this world's kind of grounded like it's a real military thing, but there's clearly all sorts of like hyper sci-fi kind of, you know, over-the-top military shit going on. And people gave Twin Snakes a shit for being too much, right? It was too much flipping around, and they redid all the cutscenes. And you know, Twin Snakes is a remake of the first game, or Metal Gear Solid 1. And it was like too much, right? It was like jumping the shark, trying to be too over the top and goofy, right? And people gave that game shit for it. And I feel like this is like totally like Twin Snakes, where it's like way too overboard, but you don't get the same like it doesn't get the same shit for it, right? Because I mean, all of Kojimbo's games are very like laced and like, you know, fourth wall zaniness, but it's about the balance, man. Death Stranding 1 was kind of off. I think it gets by on having an interesting world and some ideas, but this one definitely is like more Twin Snakesy. Yeah, I don't even see, that's the thing, is like I don't even think there's this attempt at like, I mean, there is this like, it's so blunt for like, so when you go and you look at an art museum and it's the blue dot, there's supposed to be like some kind of hidden symbolism or something that you're supposed to like, you know, we were having this conversation earlier where I was talking about if you just shit on a canvas literally with your ass, you know, but it's like this game's so blunt force about it. It's like if you went to the art museum and there was a blue dot, and then the author or the artist was right next to the painting, and he like explained the piece of art and how deep and emotional it was for like 10 hours, but then like his explanation for it was like a 12-year-old's idea of like deep philosophy or something. And it's like, I'm not saying that the creators are like unintelligent or something, or they're just magically deeper or more or anything, but it's like some of the themes and like how they like deliver them and how like blunt force they are about like explaining stuff. I mean, I feel like a lot of the old Metal Gear stuff was a bit more like, they might explain things a lot, but it came across as more thought out. And and interesting. And I don't know if there was like any deep things I'd pull from it, but it was like interesting in a way that it felt thought out, right? But in this, it just feels like it needs to let you know how emotional or deep it is, and I feel like it tries to like hide that by almost making it come across like a stylistic choice. I don't know. It's hard to describe. But yeah, it's like that, but if the author had to explain it to you for 10 hours. Because it's not that deep. There's not I mean, literally the story of this right now is about his just loss of his child or whatever. Which probably is not even true. Like, it's a simple, like, premise. I mean, there's all sorts of, like, nitty-gritty, right? I mean, like, Metal Gear had that, too, where it's like, you know, what is X faction doing and Y faction doing, and how does that affect the world, and what is, you know, the Death Stranding and the afterlife. There's, like, sci-fi mysteries that need to be solved, but in terms of, like, deeper meaning, there's really not much there. What? Your friends are important? That family and your children are important. Like, I mean, it's not, there isn't that much going on there, but it has this like faux feeling of like there maybe is, because they try to like make everything so over the top at times with the emotion, the musical cues, but yeah. Did you know that? I love that that's become like a fucking meme now. Did you know that Viggo Mortensen actually broke his toe and he's kicking the But yeah, I don't know. I think some people will conceptually just dip off of this game because the idea of sitting here for 6 minutes delivering packages sounds horrible. I get that, but I don't think it's like objectively like, not that you can be truly that objective about a lot of stuff, but yeah, anyway. Some things are more engaging than others, right? But it's like, you know, there's people who like, you know, you put up all the stuff and you get to enjoy being able to just like AFK, or the fruits of your labor kind of deal, or, you know, you like seeing the numbers go up and maybe some of the world get kind of upgraded. Like, those kinds of things, like, I think there's potential there for it to be interesting, and I think if you're in, like, a certain mood and all that, it can be cool. I don't think, like, foundationally, even though it sounds really boring, I was like, I'm just delivering packages, like, it's truly, like, it's just a bad idea. I think the execution is pretty wanting, but I do think a lot of people, and that's how it happened to Death Stranding 1, will just dip on premise alone. I don't think, like I said, I think the difficulty and the amount of thought you have to put into anything is so low that it kind of ruins the premise of the whole thing. Because, like, it's not, like, nobody wants to just, well, some people might, but, like, delivering packages just A to B, mindlessly just pressing forward, it's probably not exactly what people are after, right? But the idea of delivering a package and the journey and, like, the world responsiveness and the thought and the preparation and the gadgets and stuff, that's what this tries to do. But like, that's the stuff that would make it interesting. I just don't think it nails it at all, but I do think a lot of people would just, this is not their type of game, which is fine. I like games that are like trying to be unique and they don't have to be a one-size-fits-all. And even Kojima said something like that recently. It was a bit more goofy how he said it, but it was more the idea that if everybody likes your game, then it's probably not maybe that interesting of a piece of media or art or something. Because to be a one-size-fits-all, there has to be a certain level of like blandness and stuff like that. So now that's not an excuse to just have random, you know, fucking asses shitting everywhere and parrots squawking and clowns flying out of like fucking closets, you know, I mean, it's just random bullshit, right? Like that kind of thing. And I think that's maybe where this game kind of fucks up a bit. Yeah, I think there could be some of that too. I definitely do not. But I was supposed to take on a terminal at Hartman's lab. Oh my god. I just went this whole way and didn't actually pick up the thing. I was talking too much. I still don't know why we had to go all the way to Hartman's lab. I mean, luckily I just was talking so to like go do this, but whatever. Where is the Hartman's lab one? Where are we in some of these? Yeah, like I said, luckily the chilling and driving is some of the parts I don't hate as much. But I don't think it's like a big boon for the game or anything. The thing is, like, when I get to talking, they have so many cutscenes telling you about what you need to do and how you need to do it and where you need to do it that you feel like you've already taken on the fucking quest. But you still have to actually, like, pick the fucking thing up and go, man. And I looked at it, too.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North District, the shortest, most direct path. You might find zip lines, but without those conveniences, if you're still keen, alternatively, you could forego the mountain, though if there's still... A fair few porters have already made use of it. I imagine that route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running? Ultimately, though. So take a...
Yeah, I know how to play the fucking game, brother. Also, yeah, it'd be cute to put up the monorail, but because you can't get this area until post-game, this is so expensive to build this, and then there's like 50 more. Why would I like make a monorail at this point? I mean, I could go to this monorail. At this point, I might as well just do this. Take the long road again, and then just go straight there. Like, there's like a little thought put into it. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. And I mean, either way, I'm just driving a bike the whole way. So I can choose to mindlessly get on the tram and not have to think about it hardly at all. Or I can like climb a mountain and then like kind of mindlessly climb the mountain, but there might be a bit more jank. And it'll be more active. It just really doesn't make a difference. I'm not gearing differently. It's like, yeah, I could put on cold gear. But like, I don't even have, I'd have to like, what, make heat warmers. You don't need it because you're just driving. The tires already on this thing by default can climb snow stuff. You're not going to be high enough, you need the oxygen mask. It's just kind of what I mean. It's like, it's so long and so frequent that it's hard to want to do anything goofy and small. And some of the tools are so fringe use that it's barely even worth the space to put them. Like, yeah, I could use the coffin and like a surfboard and do weird shit with it, but it's like, I mean, it's insanely heavy. I don't even, you can barely probably even bring the damn thing in a vehicle that isn't a truck. And it's like, for what? Just so I can occasionally surfboard on it or go across tar? There's not that many tar legs. And I've done a lot of side stuff. I've gotten pretty much everybody to 4 out of 5 stars. I'm at 50 hours. I'm done with side stuff now, though. I don't want to do any more, really. I don't know if I could finish today, but I imagine we're not more than couple days out. Depends on how many of these we got. How many I'm gonna do the full travel and forget that I didn't pick up the package. I'm on chapter 10, probably soon to be 11. There's definitely another 30 or 40 I could probably put in right now. In terms of just raw grind to upgrade shit, but that's what it is. It's raw grinding reps, raw grinding roads, stuff like that. Maybe not 30 to 40, but... And there's just... I mean, there'd be very little in it.
Everything we know.
Well, Churches is in this, so you might... Maybe you'd give it a 10 out of 10 just for that. They're physically in this and also did some music for it. Oh, it's weird to see too. First game had cameos like that though. This one has like VTubers and churches and shit. Yeah, they're like the animal shelter people or whatever. I can't show you right now. But... yeah, there's a couple songs. I mean, there's side people. I mean, it's always the side characters, but... Unless you're in his inner circle. Not sure why this place is snowing all of a sudden. What happened in the world? No, just thinking back to the trailers when there was like guitar ninjas and stuff, and I was like, I was more into that for sure. It's really just about how it's owned. Like I like something that's not afraid to try to be like creative or buck like norms or you know be grounded or something. It's just owning it. That's a hard thing to kind of quantify, but like I said, it's not. I mean, maybe like certain things require an amount of creativity that are bizarre, that are just impressive on their own right and concept, but like just maybe being like random is not. That's not some kind of like virtue in its own right. Anyways, what other news is going on? Game news. My mind can't handle much more real news. Well, not real. Non-game news. Or non-media news. This a bait title? Xbox producer recommends laid-off workers should use AI to help reduce the emotional and cognitive load that comes with job loss. Let me read the article on this a bit. Yeah, DK. I don't know. After I pay off, I spent a decent bit in Finland because there's so much generosity. I wanted to try to do something. So my bill for that will probably pop up. And I don't accrue interest on my credit cards. I pay them off right away. I just bill credit that way. So we'll see how much that'll be next month. But point is I don't know if I'll be getting a Switch 2 for a bit. I would like to play Donkey Kong and Mario Kart, and I'm more worried that the Switches will just be gone than I am. I won't be able to play Donkey Kong right away. But jump right in the tar based. But I don't know. If I have some spare money, if I could pick up some extra hours or something, I wouldn't mind being able to grab the Switch too and use GameFly to play some of it. I just want to play through them real quick. So that is real. Matt Turnbull. Yeah, that's pretty shit. And Phil had an email saying we're doing better than ever, but you're fired. Jesus. We are in the good times, man. Yeah, I've heard it's not too bad for some people. Other people have seen kind of hunting a bit. For me, it's just money right now. Even though there's a lot of generosity and stuff involved in Finland, I'm still gonna spend money and buy people food on trips and stuff, and bills going up a little bit, and I wasn't working during that time, so I don't get paid leave or anything. So it's like, I just don't know if I've got the dough on hand. We'll see. Maybe though. Get to lose my insurance in a couple years too. It's pretty hype. Look forward to that. Joanna Dark actor, Adam Jensen's actor. On to try to save the project. It's not gonna happen. Oh no, I would get one. I live and breathe video games. It's an easy get for me, even if right now there's really not much going on, but yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just like, I could go buy one right now. I have the money on hand. It's just like, I need to do some bills. I probably should go see the eye doctor or something. They feel fine, but it's been a long time, Little emergency money. So we'll see. I don't know. For 2 games right now, I don't care about being able to play any of the other stuff. It's only new shit that I want. It's like Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, which seemed cool. I would be there with you, I think, if I had the means. Mind's Eye Boss reportedly claims internal and external saboteurs are to blame for the studio's woes. Jesus, dude. That's some serious cope for a game that was like objectively super fucked. Forza Motorsport's gone. So what, just Horizon now? Yeah, I don't think... obviously with all the layoffs and stuff, but I don't think people cared much about Motorsport 6. Horizon 5 seemed to do fine. Stop Killing Games reaching 1 million signatures was really good. Matthew Matosis' first game's actually coming out. Hideo Kojima's OD is still in development on Xbox for now. Yeah, I will not be playing it. I've dipped from Borderlands super hard. I had fun with 2, but I had only enough fun that I don't want to play anymore. Unless it's on PC or something and they give me a free copy and I got people to play with or something, but I am curious if fans will think it's like a good one. They said they're trying to tone down the goofy, shitty meme humor and kind of harken back to like a more tone and gameplay focus of like the early ones. I'm like, okay, you know, that could be good. They're trying to mix it up a bit. But the problems with Embracer Group and 2K and all that stuff, and I honestly feel like a lot of Gearbox's recent kind of failures, is that I feel like Borderlands is their cash cow. It's a break glass in case of emergency that they've broken 1,000 times at this point, and I just don't know if the series has like enough legs or ideas or like people who truly are like view it as like some kind of like series with lots of potential and not just something that just needs to be made. I mean I'm making straw men up here, but like, you know, there's series like Call of Duty that people seem to still really like that come out once a year. So it's not like Borderlands can't be good, but they just have the air of like we're making another Borderlands because we need to kind of vibe, which doesn't always end up with like the strongest of things. So I like the idea of them changing their mentality on it a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, and if it eats shit, it's gonna be another fucking Randy nightmare. PR nightmare. I mean, Randy's already been not helping that game at all. But that's Randy for you. The dude, I imagine the HR department and PR department would wish he would just shut the fuck up, dude. That guy's gotta be a huge pain in the ass to be your boss. I've heard internally it's totally fine and he's like a good boss on that front, but like it's gotta suck for like PR people. It's Randy just motherfucker just ain't normal, man. He can't help but just say some dumb shit all the time. They're riding the high off the movie. Randy's in cope mode a little bit about the movie. I feel like he's in an acceptance mode from everything I've seen from him. Where he realizes it's it's not good and now it's the why was it not good kind of thing. When before he was like all in on it. I mean, he probably get caught up seeing a bunch of celebrities and being on like a Hollywood set and all that kind of crap, and just assuming it's like, you know, everything's great type of deal. I've heard he like meddled quite a bit in like the production of it all. Not that that probably was the reason it sucked, but that was something made to order, man. I don't. They probably just should let the people just do their jobs at that point. I think it's funny that that's going to be one of the, if not the last movies that what's her face is going to ever do.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? I should only.
I don't know why I was gonna say Carrie Ann Moss. That's fucking The Matrix, but yeah, Kate Blanchett.
Okay.
The other lady's like jacked in enough to video games through family and like random events that maybe she was just kind of interested in a certain way. Who knows? But I don't know, I can't remember her name either from Halloween, but yeah, Kate Blanchett, that was such a random person to be there. Well, these are lethal this time. I don't know what happens if you have to like make sure you like burn the corpses or eventually they'll cause like a nuke or what.
It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the Tar Currents and Cairo... I doubt these anomalies will get any better.
I have a big gun on the truck, but we'll see.
Only a bit further to go, right?
You can take bodies apparently to the cities. We've never had to do it though.
Most mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. So, to better prepare you, don't hesitate to... So you know, we'll give it everything we've got, but... And I wish you and...
Sam, the tar currents are behaving strangely again.
Of course.
We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before.
Maybe they should have just let this thing fly through the air instead.
This is Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall. You need to confront him one last time.
One last time. Are we at the one last time portion of the game already? Got an assault rifle, shotgun, big handgun. How much more do you need? Yeah, you can go to these cities and then like add there's like an option to burn bodies, I guess. I mean, I don't really want to like kill anybody if it means I have to like bring every one of their corpses everywhere, so I just don't really care much. Bakura, one of the most famous VTubers. You can put any picture you want on here, so I took the picture she gave me and blew it up to maximum size. You only actually see these if you manually rest in certain cities. I kind of forgot about it. Yeah. He's a random NPC as well. Why can I not? I got some pictures of my own. That's too powerful for me, man. Requires an ascended soul, for sure. The problem with these is I need them full screen and it cuts off too much because that's the way I made them. We can put the baby. Giving me the soldier bitch eye. I don't know, actually. There's a real chance I'll never see this again, but you can rotate it. I don't think you can mirror it though. For the much less interesting version of the same shit in the first game. the mad shit was kind of cool. This Metal Gear Solid Rip guy or whatever, it's just kind of been whatever. I mean, the story just ends up being you're like raising your girlfriend's boyfriend's son, or not son, daughter. I mean,
Is it coming?
I think of the meme there. You're pretty much like a cock, giga cock, and tiara machine.
What the hell is that?
But we'll see. Maybe there's more to it. Episode 2. The game has only just begun, or something. These parts were the best part of the first game. In this game, they've just been whatever. I mean, the underlying story is kind of not as strong. They're still visually pretty interesting. A bit. Why this little part reminds me of Alan Wake. Makes me wish I was playing Alan Wake. If you want a game with bizarroness that's actually good, Alan Wake 2, man. That shit fucks. Control's cool too. I don't know how FPC Firebreak ended up being. I was gonna play it, but I don't know. I was in Finland at the time and kind of lost interest.
Gravity is weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, it's on Game Pass, so it's like, it seemed interesting enough that I could just kind of like, maybe give it a whirl, but I just got so much to play right now, it's really hard to justify it. I've put too much time into the side shit on this, but I mean, I like doing side stuff. I want to do it. I don't enjoy what the game's offering, but I'm pretty tapped out now on that stuff.
He still has minions to spare. This should do it. Sam, Neil's above us.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Is this his shrink in the future or whatever? Ah. Jason. Just some guy. He's probably the baby's dad. He was fucking Sam's therapist that Sam was also fucking. The implication is that Sam is an NTR cock who's raising this guy's child. Or something. There's some other stuff going on with the original BBs and his insider smuggling and stuff, but I mean, it's once again, it's trying to kind of hit like an emotional something for somebody that barely even exists outside of his own little deals here. It's not like the mad stuff where they kind of like weave it in a little more carefully. It's a little bit more interesting. Like, it's alright, but it's like they're saving a lot for later, for sure. Double jump if you have low enough.
I'm still here.
Wait, yeah. There's no extra height, it's like a forwards double jump kinda. this assault rifle level 2 come from? In the cutscene, so I guess we have it here.
Sam, this whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Just to make it more romantic. I promise I'll protect you.
Epic Latin choir. Really big epic moment.
What? Are you Sam? What, Sam?
Sam!
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you.
I hope they reveal he's not actually a cook. He's actually the father.
Keep Lou safe.
Are we getting the shit they showed in the trailer? Remember when they had this whole 10-minute cutscene at the Summer Games Fest for some reason? It's like an endgame cutscene. I don't know, it might be some symbolic nonsense. He's definitely not as aggressive about it since he's being like held prisoner at the beginning of each of these, so there's probably some symbolism. The mad stuff, he was more
Have a seat.
of a villain.
Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Why would he?
The girl. You're alive. Stop. 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 Stop.
Okay. They met. 2 seconds.
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
I don't know.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there
Also,
will be severe repercussions.
I mean, he's like a fucking kid, right?
I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil,
It's like whatever.
you understand me? Neil. Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
No.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me.
What the fucking music, dude.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
Do you mind this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that your date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
I guess, yeah. God knows, man.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished.
In and out of the cuck zone, back and
Some
forth.
form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, seems all the possessions you had earlier are in that open space over there. The vehicle also looks not the worse for wear.
shocked nobody just like tried to talk to our dude right away. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have to go manually talk to them, but.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil. She'll analyze.
Already done it, never mind.
Hey, Sam. Can I come in?
Already in.
I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the Bridges researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for Bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam.
Yeah, not the best therapist.
The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's.
You're
it was yours.
Not a cuck. Yeah.
Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child.
What are the chances all these people happen to be together?
Patriot was the world's first BB. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Well, you'd find him in the weird afterlife thing and shoot him till you got it.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
All right.
He sits down. He's ready. And how's his daughter coming back to life? Or is Ellie Fanning gonna be his daughter? Somehow, magically, through time warp shit. I joked around at the beginning that his daughter was being hyper-aged. At some point. I'm just waiting for that.
What? He's here.
Just for no reason.
We're in the end game now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page.
The baby seems like the weeb mech. But I mean, anything's possible because they're clearly willing to do anything random, right? I mean, however the magical mumbo jumbo needs to work, it'll work, right? Very little rules. We'll see what happens.
Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan.
Walk in and shoot them.
You'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top.
The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
And if she's even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR. I can do that.
But the miniguns don't. Oh, okay. That's how it works. The most awkward way to use a minigun.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery.
Wow, what a commander. Everybody do what they normally do.
Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network.
Of which there's no
Outside
network.
of it, the cannons become inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
Well, it doesn't matter.
The advanced party set up a number of chiral network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
Why not?
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the chiral network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
Alright.
Yeah, really, I wish we could. But they're gonna have forced fights.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Okay. Is Fragile dying by eggs at some point here? Even Dead Man's still alive.
The final site to be connected is within reach at last. Per APAS's calculations, establishing a connection here could potentially lead to the manifestation of 3 gates. Based on what happened in Mexico, it is likely that these portals have already emerged in nascent form, appearing only as minor distortions in space, invisible to the naked eye. These fissures will gradually develop, and once total chiral connectivity is achieved, they may, with time, eventually mature into fully fledged conduits, allowing travel to and from other lands.
I know.
It remains unclear whether or not all 3 of these fissures will stabilize and develop into gates, but you will see for yourself once you've linked up the remaining site. On a different subject, I've completed my investigation into the link between Higgs and APAC. I'll tell you more once you've put Terminal Fort Knott on the grid.
Not gonna be in the private channel for that one, bud. Why are all my guns fucked? Yep. Now they're loaded. What the fuck? You have to accept it right now. Why not just auto give it to me at that point?
Sam, the time has come to link. All right. You will need to use your enemy ghost mechs, attempt to slip past unnoticed, or engage in the DHV Magellan will provide support. Naturally, we will also keep the. Should you require, be sure to keep the. Once the first. You. Be. In other. Now. You will need to cross the bridge and then use the Cupid to bring the city onto the. You will receive the. Once the the ghost mechs that have been emerging from the Tark, at least that is. This concludes my briefing. You still have a long road ahead of you, but we expect that you will face fierce resistance. You will almost certainly require plenty of weapons, blood, but don't skimp on. Now then. The cargo you'll be taking, this component. Make sure.
By the end of this, we'll have linked up the entire continent.
Not the entire continent, for some reason.
Let's give it our all, Sam.
How do we use the ship?
Weapons primed. Fire!
Nothing personal.
Not the hell that much, man. And an actual sniper. That has no fucking ammo, man. Or it's like really close range. Shit. And these range requirements, man.
Sam. Nice. Tomorrow came to our rescue. Let's push on, Sam.
Really not.
Target in range. Target eliminated.
Thank you for the radar help. By just saying what we know. This thing kind of sucks. Because the enemy AI is way too... erratic. Is it gonna slowly build up the song we've heard a million times already? The kids doing the little choir thing. That costs a lot of cryo crystals. Good thing I don't care about them anymore. Might as well use the tools, man. Try it out. Somebody threw that one up.
I'm not picking up any more ghost mechs on the radar. Great work tomorrow. Sam, head to the way station terminal.
Hasn't done anything though. Wow, we're all fighting together. Or something. What's up, Slimy? Just a Death Stranding day for me. How about yourself? Working? Short day, or did you going early? Oh, there's the music. Oh. Oh, shit, early down. Enjoy the weekend for sure.
Sam, Tarman.
Hold on. Yeah, we know who you are. Paul.
The Magellan's main cannon is online and ready to provide fire support. Just give us the word and we'll send the rain.
Does it cost me anything?
Chiral cinders overhead. Brace for potential impact right now. Fire detected near the way station terminal. If the fire spreads, it'll be destroyed. Sam, get the terminal online with your Cupid ASAP. Then we can help put out the fire.
This doesn't look good. Sam, we need to hurry.
Yeah, no, they've told us. Yeah, I'm all down for some cooler weather. So the AC's not constantly cranking. Hello, Sam, can you just shoot? Christ, man. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, the foundation's just not there, but everything uses a song, everything's like this level of like, huge epic big moment. You're just like, alright man, yeah, nothing is that way. Yeah, it almost comes across as a joke, especially when the tries to like kind of poke fun at stuff the entire time. You know, the seriousness about it half the time. Hot and raining? Oof, the humid combo. I mean, usually it'll cool it down a little then, but we'll see, maybe not. It'd be cool if you actually did connect the entire place instead of just like a few spots that are apparently deemed important. Oh my god. Smiley rainy girl is here to save the day. A slow walk.
Thanks for the help, Rainy.
Got 2 fires in the game. I guess you healed our guys' burn wounds too. his emotional support.
This is Charlie. I commend you on a job well done. Terminal Fort Knox is almost within reach.
This is XY. You've done a great job.
Return to the DHV Magellan for additional supplies if necessary.
Sure, pal. Oh, I was holding square. I don't really need to. During all this big epic break. Oh, they don't let you
Is
mess.
everything okay, Sam? If you need to take a moment to recover before the next
Oh,
fight,
wait. Yes, they
head to
do.
your room. In the meantime, we'll keep an eye on the DHV Magellan.
You just have to wait for her to finish talking, I guess. The meme where I work my forklifting job and then I go home and I play forklifting simulator. The people yearn for the farms, right? They need to play it competitively. Alright, all that epic shit. And now I'm just gonna take a fucking hot shower and shit. Then go back out and the epic music will start back up. A lot of extra guns here. Oh, you gotta do yard work. I see. That's what we were talking about. I thought we were talking about like farming sims or something. I missed the one comment that gave context to the whole thing. I got video game brain rot. Yard work. Yeah, I mean, I would just fill the yard with rocks, brother. But, when we rented a house between me and 4 other dudes, we split a lawn service. Rock that whole fucking thing down. I feel you though. My parents have been going pretty hard on their foliage. But yeah, fun with it soon. Put the stones down, I say. That's the Chad play. Can I just ride past these guys? Okay, we just teleported inside of this thing. I'm stuck in place somehow.
Okay, tomorrow. Ready? Open fire.
Okay, Sam. Not sure how we had to do that. The moss will do it. Boss fight mountain.
Sam, over there! Pay attention to that ghost mech! It looks stronger than the others. Keep your wits about you.
Okay. This is a nightmare.
Again.
Good man. Is that really you?
You need to keep moving.
Why is it always dead man?
Why? For a friend in need.
He just made baby noises for fun, I guess.
Death can't tear us apart.
Epic. Okay, see ya. Hello? The overly long time to gain control again. Big boss fight.
That mech still has some fight in it. Finish it off while you have the chance, Sam.
Even though I have the chance, he's back every 2 seconds.
okay, Sam?
Okay. Okay. Remain greener than a lawn, swim out to water. Hooked on his robo mowers. Required to put down perimeter wires. Because they drop so much money, things are relatively early in development. Yeah, that's true. It might be one of those techs that's just around for a year, just kind of maybe even like a fad, and then support for it's gone and everything.
You kicked its ass again. Sent it back to the sea with its tentacle between its, other tentacles.
Sounds like pretty convenient though if it stuck around. That'd be nice, because it definitely takes some time, man. I wonder how they do on like more hilly kind of lawns, or if it's more for like certain flat lawns. I mean, if it didn't do everything and you just had a spot clean some of it, that's not the worst. Unless you just didn't want to own a lawnmower. Oh, really? Damn. Surprised they're that quiet. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that could be pretty sweet.
Thank you for completing this delivery. Due to unforeseen circumstances, I will confirm the status of your orders.
Tough, yeah. Yeah, I cut the middleman. Moss, rocks, dystopian cement. Maybe like a basketball court or something on it.
Connection to Chiral network established. Thank you for your service.
Here's to the man of the hour. Our hero finally linked up the whole damn company. I'd say this is a happy ending, but our story ain't over yet. Sadly, we won't be having ourselves a boss battle this time. There's just no point in it. You see, y'all can't win. Damn it.
That does kind of look like randomly.
Sorry, but you are long past your prime.
Better get up close and personal and then get executed somehow.
Hello, beautiful.
Your damaged goods.
Wow.
Tell me, does it still hurt? Memory of what I did. It does, doesn't it? Go on. In one word, but be my guest. Still as stubborn as ever.
I'm just chilling.
By the way, Sam, it was me who killed Lou. Kinda tickles. Your thirst for revenge will never be satisfied.
Enough. I'm putting you down.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
What?
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy. I don't break that easy. You all right?
Yep. We get it. Okay.
done it, Sam. The entire continent is now part of the chiral network. Our mission is complete. And you've defeated Higgs as well. I'd like to think Fragile would be pleased with this outcome.
That's great for her. But who's next? Is it Die Hard Man? Is it Higgs again?
Sam, everyone on the people are chiming in to congratulate. It's only right that they should still, I do wonder if there's a Dollman's the best post in here, or even a We Love Dollman, perhaps.
No. There's not.
Sam, you and I have much to discuss. Please come to the bridge as soon as possible.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them.
Bloody sleep.
The Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army.
Oh my god, the corporation's bad.
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's we?
The AI, bro.
Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS. Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
Why not?
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order. the Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction. But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while. Oh. Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
So what? APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
What are you?
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory, and the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life there. Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast. There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans in the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. We could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps. By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate, one through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning. A single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside.
Okay.
Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements, but every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the Gazers, and knows where they are at all times. By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant supervision, we can eliminate the risk of void us. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction.
Oh my god, it's so deep.
Stimulus. Your species will
The internet.
But isn't it just a shortcut to extinction?
Is it ruining us all?
Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No. I'm not about to let that happen.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God. I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. No, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing. I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think? The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as Director of Bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which
This reminds me
one
of The
day
Matrix
be used
Resurrections.
to control all of mankind.
The new one.
Since the technology makes use of human beaches,
That movie
human
was
element
horrible.
was essential to the process. Lochna refused at first.
Whatever.
So I
So
contacted
Revelations. That
convinced her to take
whatever,
on the
I
job.
forget.
At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the death stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents.
I can't tell if it's taking the piss, man. I don't think it is.
To build a bridge to the future we want to see. To choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long? Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery. But I'm sorry for keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with. To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
What are you doing?
Damn man, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Higgs.
Broadcasting live from the beach.
More Higgs.
Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity. Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
Jesus, man. What a fucking mess.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
Hartman is searching for her.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions. Pure cryptobiosis, she'll be right.
Monologue after monologue after bad guy after good guy after bad guy after good guy.
There's no mistake. Your genetic profiles are a match.
Blunt force.
Mara really is your daughter.
It's even like tropey too with the bad guys. It just tries to hide it, I think, with all the fancy dialogue here and there and the fucking over the top wacky scenes, man. They must just really think those scenes are just like people just are gonna fucking just down the popcorn, man, just clap. I mean, I guess people are. I don't know, man. Like Alan Wake 2 is a good example. That does scenes like that, and it like works a bit better because of how they kind of own the surrealism in this. It's just, it feels like it can't be interesting without it or something. It's so, I think it's fucking dog shit.
That makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges,
It's not even the wacky stuff. It's just like the boring, tropey bad guys with, you know, some fucking half-baked message about evolution and what, you know, makes humans move forward and the internet and blah blah blah. When we compare it to the old Metal Gear Solid monologues, it's like not even close, right? And laced with bizarro bullshit just to try to make it seem more artsy or interesting than it
we're
is.
obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last stranding.
We have to get tomorrow back. Which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
He must have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already, and there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs.
We have to go back, and for some
Target,
reason,
can you take us to Sam's shelter?
we can't use the ship.
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Dig up the baby. Ooh, how are they gonna get me to travel the entirety of the map? Or are they not gonna do it? This game's indulgent as fuck, so I'd be shocked if we didn't do it.
Could we have arrived already? No, something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well.
This ship sucks. Better just to have made it fly, man.
Try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however. man. We're rooting for you, Sam.
Cutscenes, yes. Enemies that we're gonna have to run past, or maybe not.
Feels good.
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm just kind of sitting here. I'm just waiting to get through it all before I'm like too tired to even like just keep railing the damn thing. At the end, I'm sure we'll have plenty to say. That whole thing, I just completely tuned it, man. I mean, it's just like everything wrong with it. It's the preaching of like half-baked ethics, philosophy shit. It's the forcing of like zany craziness to try to make it more interesting. It's the non-stop tropey back and forth, villains coming back, people popping up where they need to. I'm your daughter, I'm your son, I'm your father, I'm the X and Y, the traitor's not the traitor, it's the other guys. You know, it's just like, it's just all the fucking typical ass fucking goofy bullshit. It's just like so. God, just the whole how it's all just the structure, what they're saying, it's everything about it. I'm just like really the Die Hard man musical scene, just because we're supposed to be popping off. The amount of fourth wall breaks have been like picking up rapidly too. Die Hard Man did like a few, Higgs did some. I'm just like, when do you actually like start like connecting on the game a bit, man? Like I don't know. I couldn't. I don't know on that whether or not the intent at this point. I would imagine this will sell less than Death Stranding 1, but I figure it'll still sell enough. I mean, it's not on PC yet either. Yeah, we do have the guitar now. Let's see how that is. Where's my bike? Oh, they literally didn't send us anywhere. bike? Oh.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge presently verified to withstand.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I do respect Death Stranding 1 and 2 in the sense that I like that they're at least trying to be like different and not like a one-size-fits-all safe AAA kind of thing. But man, despite that respect, it does not fucking work for me, man. And it's like, it's not even like the style. Like, I like surreal, absurdist, just out there shit. I mean, there's even games in the last few years that I like that did a fucking musical bit. I mean, I tend to not like that too much, but like, I'm not against any particular thing. It's just how it all comes together. The storytelling, or the game, or I don't know, the intent. It's hard to say, but yeah, I mean, not respecting it being the formula is, it's not high praise. It is praise, and I mean, you know, things can be complicated. I could praise things I don't like, but pass through the plate gate, enter Mexico. B pass. How do I get B pass in the list? Is this like story? Let's find out. Apparently, they just start spawning cargo now for it. Yeah, like it's almost at the point of feeling, yeah, like satire or some shit, right? Like, there's points in that cutscene where I'm like, this is what somebody would make who is taking the piss, trying to, like, donk on Death Stranding, but it's like, it's real. The problem is with this kind of thing, you criticize it, and there's just that part of the community that's just like, you just don't get it, right? Because it's just different, it's weird or whatever. And that's why I keep bringing up, like, I have quite a desire for that kind of thing. I really just don't like the execution. I'd like to connect this, but I don't know if I even can. What chapter are we on? This guy said he was like on 14. I don't really care though. Oh, the music. So many emotions have happened. So many things. I'm overwhelmed. That's the thing, it's like, if it's just music that's just supposed to be, like, nice to listen to on its own, and it kind of, like, syncs with traveling, like, you know, that's one thing, but when they put it all in the fucking cutscenes and stuff, and we're doing the travel across the world thing again, it's just like I said, it feels like it's trying so hard that it's almost satire. Fucking Death Stranding 2 is going to be my silver case Uda of the year here. It's not like I haven't even enjoyed some of it though. It's not like that fuck, but story-wise, man, Jesus. It just has like enough spots that are just like, really. I read that the other one we're about to pass through requires new game, or like at the end of the game, post game. But I don't know if that's true or not. So. You know, we could use a transponder. I wonder if these work. To start us. And then I just make a new bike. Oh, I bet you can't warp to Mexico through these. I bet you have to do it through the play gate. So you might as well not even bother. Let's see. Oh, you just literally can't use these at all. Gotta have the epic travel. But the music, what happened, guys? These fucking rocks, man.
Your orders and requests.
And you still? I won't pretend not. You discovered a missing article in the.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You seem like a trustworthy guy, but as for connect, it's not that we don't. It's just that we still. That's why we've been working on our own. We've got to get back.
Order completed. Well done.
What? Okay, I am not doing any more. Thanks. They're not gonna just join, then they can fuck off. I was just gonna have them join real quick just to fill out more of the map and have more of the network, right? I'm not here to like fuck around and do 1,000 grandy side quests. Sam, you have to go back to the beginning. Oh, driving mindlessly back to the beginning is more interesting than
Commencing route creation.
then whatever the fuck. This would be quicker, but this is also a pain in the ass location, so I'd rather just do this.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Can't use any of my monorails because the one I wanted to put together here is useless. Not being able to get the Chiral network here unless I just want to give a shitload of extra materials, and at this point I don't give a fuck. Whatever, man. I mean, not too exciting, just cruising, but I mean, I prefer it over a lot of these cutscenes, I guess. Physics are janky, but it's at least not as janky to cruise as in the first game, so. Looks pretty nice here, huh? Never deny the game that. And I found a new route. The beach, you could say.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
And you know, graphics are cool and all, but I find them pretty low on the totem pole of things that really matter. I mean, art design and shit is really important. And a game where you're cruising environments, I do think having nice looking environments is a pretty big deal. It's not that it doesn't matter at all, but it's just not enough. Hey bro, I like a way that's not gonna fucking murder me to get down. What the fuck? I was launched out. I definitely set this up on purpose. The nice look. Oh, it's fine. Oh, great. Fucking all momentum going. Well, at least we made it. Any generators for your boy? Or am I gonna have to make it until that? We can make it. fuck is going on with the physics? Hello? It's completely quiet. Cruising. So I don't mind the cruising that much. I mean, I'm not like in love with it or anything. I wouldn't want a game where I just cruise Death Stranding this world, but there's at least a chillness or fun of driving, you know. Taking some graphics, you know, Kojimble's music picks aren't too bad. I just gotta root out a few of them here and there. I'm getting stuck on everything and then it's freezing up. What the fuck? I'll never let off the gas, but the boost will just stop sometimes still. I think I went up a little early, but that's okay. Sure we'll survive. Okay, I hope this isn't a sheer cliff. Okay, a little rock there. Just so now tomorrow's his other daughter because he has a semen sample somewhere. My ear. It's like my ear's fucking with me. Oh, fucking waterlogged. Done. Oh, shit. I don't even want. I was about to make like a Metal Gear Solid, but I don't even want it anymore. Game's been making so many fourth wall things and Metal Gear nods that like I don't even want to feed into it, man. Like I'm trying to train a dog here or something. No, I just don't have the fucking heart. There's no fun on it, man. And the game's been so obnoxious about it. Song starts. I leave 5 seconds later. There's a delivery terminal here. Let's keep going. Another terminal up here.
Okay, just a bit further now.
We gotta hear more of the song because of that fuck up. Yeah, that's good.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
Ask me why. There's a reason to feel the way I do. Got so high, 'cause the movement
You say so, boss.
anyway. How you do?
Commencing route creation.
Don't leave it up to me. I can feel it in your voice. I can even hear your heart. It's yours now to destroy.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
Looks like the Mexican sky to me, man. What's all these? Adhesives? Yeah. These are just supposed to be messages from him. That's a cool visual, though. There's just times you'll get visuals like that, or little things here and there where you're just like, man, I wish I was playing something that I was just jacked into, and This imagery just some real cool feeling to go with it, but man, this is... Dude, what is going on, man? What is these physics? Okay, no, this shit's fucking jank as shit. I'm like constantly like fighting against it, putting on the gas. It's not even like a sharp thing. What the fuck? Yeah, just something more, man. I don't know if something more subtle or what, man. Really, the angled rock stopped me cold. I'll give it to Lord. They do some heavy lifting on some of these drive scenes, man. You actually get to hear some of the tunes. If you separate yourself from the rest of it, it's hardly a connection to the story. It's more just a nice track and you're kind of chilling driving. I wouldn't hate some classical. Well, this is Kojimbo's personal playlist, not the mixed bag of things that would fit. It's mostly like angsty or, you know, like folksy kind of indie rock. There's some J-rock in there and a few other things, but it's most focused on a couple synth pop songs from churches and shit.
Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
Giant enemy crab.
This thing must be the cause of the recent disruption to the dark currents. Look at the size of it. Hope you're ready for this, Sam.
There's your answer, doll man.
those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them? Okay, Sam? Enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer. Watch out, Sam. I think it's about to try something.
And the riveting bullet sponge. But he was big.
Excellent work, Sam. Honestly, to take down such a massive monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. We need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Not everything needs repairs. A lot of rocket launchers out here. Makes you wonder why you even bother unlocking anything yourself. They just give you millions of fucking bits of ammo in every fight.
Brilliant. On a different subject, about APAS 4000.
Couldn't have this
We
on the
used the
run.
drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to
Isn't that the whole point of this trip?
something suitable in your shelter.
I know.
And that's exactly what we need you to find.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on
That's
triggering
the
the
point. What, do they think I haven't played in 2 weeks?
We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
That whole cutscene, fucking useless. What the fuck? Just stop, man. He just reiterated a bunch of shit we already knew and then just dolled it up even harder. Like, the entire reason of this journey is to go get an object so we can go jump with it. We know. That's like the whole fucking point. It's fucking bizarre, man. Like 3 different people write 3 separate stories and just put them together,
The nice repair job, she's practically sparkling.
edit it slightly and say good luck. Fucking odd, man. like how the plot and like the threats are all the same as the first game too. Just bring it all back. I mean, not that that's inherently bad, but like it's Higgs, it's Amelie's Beach, it's the baby. Like same shit, man. Just Amelie's not here. Maybe we'll see her for some reason. They only disconnected her beach. I don't know if they killed her.
Sam, this is Tarman.
Oh no.
Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her.
You've told us already.
Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
Segs? We're good friends. We've truly built up so much over the game. With her doing nothing. We just both kind of chilled. Bringing out another low roar song. Why couldn't Tarman just tell us on the go? Like, we've got plenty of distance to or do they think it'll get cut off, possibly? I needed our full focus for it. Who fixed up his place? Or is he gonna be like mind fucked here? I wish it just built up this even better, man. I mean, a story about like a father and kid, I mean, that gets me usually pretty fucking easy, man. I think it's a low-hanging fruit of like easy fucking emotions, and that's not a bad thing. It's just like, God, even I fucked that up somehow, man. I mean, yeah, you maybe get a couple strong scenes at your base levels of empathy. Actually, it's not like a robot right now, but I just this was not enough there for me.
A cherished memory, no doubt. But not what we're looking for, I'm sorry to say.
I have so many guns. Back. You want one of these dream catchers? Do we have to fuck around more to find it?
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
No shit.
Is that?
It's Bridget. Amelie.
Yes, this photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Now it's here.
With what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Wow. Thanks, Tarman. For the call to action.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
And I feel like they named her that just so Dollman could say that. We're fighting for tomorrow, guys. Literally named that way so she could get kidnapped and be saved.
It's time to go, Sam. Tomorrow's...
I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back. It wants to be very visual, but it still tries to explain everything, and then it's just kind of unsatisfying. Yeah. I'm sure there's some meaning there. Sometimes I wonder if there even is anything. If I ever thought it looked cool. Goofy or fun. I'm just over it all. I just don't even care.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
I know there'll be one every 2 seconds. Shit. I have to get a water. Won't even let me pause. I got one over here.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves.
Flight mode? It could do that. Always. Why didn't we take the Eagles to Mordor?
Souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram.
Hartman and Deadman.
Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple BTs approaching.
Stand by and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in corallium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Here. What is going on here?
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Those are neck gloves, yeah. Whatever those are. I'm sure there's a lore entry on them. Guess I'm not picking my own equipment.
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons.
At least Die Hard Man's actor looks like he's having fun, which is good.
Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Hold on, I got delay. They're actually doing some shit. Cool. Just need a Die Hard Man to make it happen.
The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the beach.
Yeah, we know.
We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us.
Thank you, doll man.
This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
It just has to be like a style thing. That's why they have him just sit there and say like obvious things. Like it's just supposed to feel odd.
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
There's so many of them.
Super giant BTs below.
The mech transformation here. Like a fucking Power Rangers beast mech.
They're closing in fast.
They could always do this, man. We just need a Die Hard Man to make it happen.
Controls unresponsive. Damn it. It's got us.
Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, you need to take out its head.
I think it's stopped. Wait.
Guillermo del Toro.
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight. DHV Magellan, integrate.
This shit has to be taking the piss, man. Do we control the box in here? This looks like a ship post.
Sam! But you did not. None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
I know.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Thank you for making sure I knew. We have no blood bags. Watch me take damage right now. We have to cut so we can see this shit, I guess.
Sam, you're dealing with pigs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight. Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. If you have any crypto vials, now would be the time to use them.
Trying to have plenty, brother. Just one of those is a full heal. This is pretty boring. Like every boss fight in this game.
We saw that attack of yours coming a mile off, Sam. You need to change your approach. always an opening after he takes a big swing, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, like in a certain world, I mean, the guitar fighting the ninja guy on a beach with giant mechs and like eldritch mechs and your buddies turning into like a Megazord or something would be cool, but in this it just feels like it's another final step of trying way too fucking hard.
You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. The 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while, I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding. But for real this time. I mean, honest. What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten.
What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Surprise! I felt that! Time to reset. Even an undying asshole like you can kick the bucket. That's the way, Sam. Feels good, don't it? You know, I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend. I felt that! That's the way, Sam. Come on, old bounce. Feels good, don't it? You should see the view from up here. I felt that!
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs.
Hey, dude! Over here. Take a knife, Sammy boy! Sammy boy.
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a
beautiful poetry in our face. You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice but to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Right, bitch, now it's on! That really all you got, Sam?
The Metal Gear quotes, man.
Let's give this a proper end. Mix it up a little. Try to... Son of a... Well. You see, you got yourself. You are a buzzkill. Can't get by without a stick in the end. Even you gotta watch and learn. Sing you a lullaby. You want a jam with me? Tired. Your bullshit. Suffer. It's the last stranding. Fuck off. Kiss the world goodbye, Sam. Like. No, I ain't through with you yet. Fuck you! And your band!
I really thought they were cooking with this shit, dude. Jesus Christ. Like the last grasp at fucking relevancy or something. This is like textbook shark jump, Jesus. This is not even textbook, man. This is like retroactively created it. Fuck cheers, man. This shit created it from the future.
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay.
I'll give that. Playing the way yeah, it's making up. The hell is it's all connected now?
There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning.
Who could have saw that coming? Bad guy summons big thing. Big thing kills bad guy.
Hello?
Kingdom Hearts was light. they gonna pay her to have a line or two? Boy, gotta go back to his base again or something. Reminds me of the Evangelion 4.0 ending, in a way. Where it's like, also trying too hard. Thinks that since it can just do all of this stuff, that somehow makes it awesome. Not quite like that. I mean, 4.0 was very just kind of I'm 12 and multiverses are a cool type of thing, but
Okay, time to head home.
sorry, baby. Gotta eat shit. And there won't be an excuse then. I think it's icy, it's harder than before. It's funnier to just eat shit though. I'm not too sad about it. I wonder if he can even die. Credit on the baby's face, yeah. The baby board. Can you hang out with the baby here? Oh, okay, you can. That's You're there for a different reason, but I'll get a new home, man.
Lou?
Your daughter is Ellie Fanning.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
She all right?
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam.
Who?
Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
Sure.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Let him go.
There's something I haven't told you. When Heeks shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lu and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lu. Lu connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lu in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apas's beach that I finally remembered. About Lu, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lu grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lu. You will never be alone.
Scary.
Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait.
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
Okay, first I'm gonna eat. Never mind. It's kind of down a few Carl T's for the road. A few Arnold Palmers. This story blows ass, man. Jesus. And while the gameplay is a bit better than the last one, it's not like that saves it, man. I gotta read what people are saying on this one, man. I mean, this is the year that Underline is in the top 15 rated games. So.
We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Fourth wall break once again. I don't even know who some of these fuckers are. Christ, I thought fucking Sam was about to have his daughter stolen by his girlfriend's boyfriend.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They won't live for themselves. Bridges has plans. And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of the repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby.
Why is she smiling so much?
We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want you to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Don't move!
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy! Hey! Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD team. Now go, get out of here!
Marina's trying his best to act. A cool visual. I wish it was for something else, but cool atmosphere. I kind of like slow sifting camera and the lighting and shit. Blah blah.
Don't find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow. With all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you out this burden is hiding the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try that you can find. Don't think of all you have to leave behind. You're all I have to survive this world.
Sperm birds. Oh, good God. Jesus. Still going. The only thing I feel is Neil Vonnegut sure got fucked over, I guess. Whatever, man. I remember being a baby. It's not, you know. There was times where we were wondering if this game was being like a satire, like a shitpost.
I remember now.
Dude, I joked about her being hyper-aged in the very beginning. Jesus, dude. What the... Awesome, man.
No.
It's not meant for the mainstream audience. Yeah, I don't know who it's meant for. Kojimbles, I guess. Story shit. Non-stop shark jumping just to... like force the entertainment almost. And the gameplay's a bit better than before, but hardly what I'd call something very
I'm here, Louise.
Here, Louise.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pay. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt
Free right time. The money for it right now, even on sale. Any day. Read why everybody loves this. Detox a bit. And then we'll see what's coming up. We'll probably squeak it in too, but I don't know. I might need something short and quick and dirty. Super 2 time? Maybe. We'll see. I almost feel like I need a Kino Blast after all the dog shit. Man. Do I like this less than the first one? I don't know. Gameplay is like better for sure, but it's like not an evolution, it's just like an upgrade, right? Oh man, the story is even like, I just say even worse, man. And it's so indulgent and shark jumpy all the time. Like, I love abstract, surreal, bizarro shit, but Christ, man, does it just feel like it's just a shark jump just to make it interesting. Death Stranding 3, where I play as Ellie Fanning. Really took up smoking.
Me, I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone.
Jimbles really likes chicks who smoke cigarettes.
Death can't tear us apart.
He likes the look.
That's why today is another day on the road.
Please do not make another one of these, man. I'm begging you, Kojimbles. Different new IP, man. Set me free. Is it better than Police Knots? I mean, yes. There's definitely more craft here and things that work. Most in the gameplay, and even I don't think the gameplay's great, but it's enough that comes together. But like, Christ, man, like Police Knots was just like boring and just uninteresting. It didn't really live up to its intro. This game is like almost like offensive is not the right word. Annoyingly, like eye-rollingly, shark jumpy, indulgent, unserious, but also trying to have everything be the biggest emotional nuke you've ever experienced in your life. I just... There were a few mysteries I was alright with for a bit. There's like 4 writers in this game. Okay. I mean, there's some things that are. I mean, the gameplay, I don't think lives up to the potential of it. I think it's piss fucking easy. I doubt Brutal changes that because it's not about the amount of damage or how hard an enemy is. It's more about, you know, how large is the world? How many activities am I going to be doing over and over and over again? How much do I have to think about the environment? How annoying is it to bring gear? How effective is that gear? How much back and forth? Like it'd be cool in a delivery game if I like could really add stuff into the world and like have to go back and think about it. Maybe in a smaller, tighter environment, where that efficiency and every little choice you make in the world like really makes it stronger, like tighter. I mean, there's gadgets in this, but so much of it's situationally useful and or just combat focused when it's a piss poor third-person shooter at best. And a bullet sponge nightmare at worst, like with most bosses. It's just like it can be chill to just drive around in your vehicle with some tunes going. I don't think it gets the emotion they're probably trying to get across when that happens, but it can be like a cool, it can be fun upgrading things, but it's a very completionist mindset you have to adopt. Like the roads aren't going to help you really. The monorails barely help you too. They're in service of essentially funding more roads. You just do it to do it, and you do it mostly because of the cool social stuff. I like the social stuff, the online crap, where people will put stuff down and you'll use it. It makes it easier. At the end of the day, it's a double-edged sword. It does make everything easier. I don't think without them it would be like super hard, but there's like almost no thought put into just like going, you just drive. QR code. Gotta get the QR code collection for you for. But yeah, it's like I really wish it was like if we're just gonna go in on the delivery stuff, like a smaller, tighter world where like environmental world, like how receptive the world is to your choices and your changes and your gear and all that stuff, and how difficult it is and how much you have to think about the traveling. I wish that was a little stronger. But instead it's really just quantity over quality half the time. It's just big open areas, pretty flat for the most part, everything's drivable. You can just kind of carry around like a little bit of everything, and even that, I mean, even then I barely needed ladders or climbing acres. It was cool upgrading certain things, but they didn't feel big, right? Well, even in the finale, I mean, they just give you the guitar and you just use it. So I don't know. I think the delivery stuff's a little better. It's still jank, but it's a little less jank, and there's a little bit more options. The monorails and all that stuff kind of create like an extra cool social thing to do, like the jumps and the safe house, all that kind of crap. You know, more stuff for the community in a sequel. In a way where it is just, hey, we've added more and we upgraded a few things. I really wish it'd been more of an evolution, though. I wasn't big on the first one. That was pretty whatever. So I was looking for, I guess, a little bit more than that. It's a great looking game. I mean, I like some of the soundtrack for sure. The usage of it, not always so much. Songs like this go way over the board in some of the scenes they're in, and I feel like overboard to the point where it feels like it's almost taking the piss. But I mean, obviously the game is like super focused on the story and the cinematics and the celebrities and the style, which is where I have some of the biggest issues with. This like quadruples down on trying to be wacky, zany, over the top Kojimbo's game. And I'm all for things to be super creative and out there and against the grain and the norm, but it feels like it's trying so hard to be wacky and zany and interesting that like it's hard to even like take half the scenes seriously. If they're not poking the fourth wall, they're making Metal Gear references, they're saying Metal Gear quotes in the final fucking fights, the characters are dressed up like Metal Gear people, like people are winking at the camera, they're whipping out guitars, they got like cat demons and stuff and all this, and that can work in a certain kind of story, a certain kind of game. But in this, it's just there, and it just keeps going on, and it's just like whatever. But then when you actually get to the real story, it pretends everything's this like big giga emotional thing, but it's like it's a story about the loss of your daughter, who doesn't actually die, and you know the whole fucking time she's not gonna be dead. And that since the rules of the world are so fucking like unfounded and just crazy, you don't take anything seriously. Everybody could be alive, everybody could be back, anything could happen at any time, so like you just don't give a fuck. So it's a game about like father losing his daughter, the friends and all that shit we made along the way. There's a little bit in there about like connecting as humanity. Very like tropey kind of typical stuff, to the point where I was actually kind of surprised that like I feel like it was almost just kind of like hitting the JRPG notes, oddly enough. So it's like when you're not getting the over the top shark jump shit, you're just getting kind of like a piss poor, dully paced, like kind of not all of a super tropey story, but like a story at its core is not really that interesting. Like, yeah, I feel some empathy for, I mean, of course, just the general idea of like losing a kid or something, of course, like, but like what is their spin on, what are they doing, what is their characters, what is their foundation? And there's just not much, man. It's an interesting world, and sometimes very interesting visually. I just wish it went beyond that. Like, Like they will explain everything. Oh, they love to explain things. It doesn't really do much, but they love to just fluff the dialogue up all the time. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's God, man. Let's do like Doll Man and shit, or like Tar Man, where they have to like just they restate what you just saw in agonizing detail over and over again. I don't know if it's like a style thing. I don't know if it's a lack of faith in people understanding what happened when it's really not that confusing. The thrust of every scene is not confusing. It's just the details and all the random shit going on, and you just have to never ask why, right? I don't know. There's some scenes, some of the Neil Vaughn stuff here and there, some stuff that's like, just like in the first one, the Mads Mikkelsen shit was the best. But like, it's, I don't know. It's up its own ass, it's indulgent, it's trying too hard to be interesting and wacky. The thing is, like, he said he was like, he didn't want it to be like mainstream, because that means it's not like, doesn't have enough like teeth kind of thing. But it's like, at the end of the day, it feels like it's trying so hard to be like wacky and appealing that it almost feels like it's like like, yes, this is too weird to be mainstream, but like it is absolutely playing to the crowd, right? Like the winks, the references to Kojima shit, the wackiness, the lack of really giving a fuck about how any of that affects like a tone or pace or anything. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm of two minds. Story, I think, was fucking dog shit. I mean, I've somehow played worse fucking stories this year by quite a bit, so not annihilated bad. I mean, it has at least the tech and the cinematography and all that kind of stuff, and the performances, alright, to make up for a lot of that stuff. You know, stuff like Underline doesn't have any of that. It's just pure shit. And then on the other hand is the gameplay, which is like I said, I don't think it lives up to the potential of it. But, you know, as a whole, I still respect that these games are a AAA outfit, production value thing that are trying to be different. I mean, it's more of a problem with the state of the industry with AAA. And obviously, with all the deaths of all these AAA studios and games and all these failures, clearly it's a big thing. But then it is really like a pro for the game. I mean, I wish in a perfect world AAA budgets could be used for like more creative works. Not that there isn't any, but you know, like I respect this more than like a fucking like Horizon or something. But it's just like, or like an Ubisoft Assassin's Creed thing, but I don't like it much. So it's I don't know. It's kind of confusing, complicated, I guess, to kind of talk about. I think what's really appealing to people is the zaniness, the wackiness. I played a lot of indie stuff, watched a lot of shit, I guess. That's not like a big positive. I've just, I had too much free time, and I don't think on a novelty level the wackiness is enough for me. It's gotta be how it owns it. Two dudes fighting with guitars on the beach sounds like it could be awesome and the right thing, and this, I fucking hated it. So it's just like a lot of its execution, it's just gotta be what it is. So that's just where I'm coming from, I guess. Not a big fan. I don't hate the game or anything, but yeah, I thought somebody lowered it. Yeah. There's more for localizations. Well, I have to be like real, right? another not bragging point, but it needs to be said, is I've played some really fucking bad games even this year, right? Like, me hating something when I've played stuff like 100 Line within a month, it's like, I have to put it on there that like they're not in the same realm, right? 100 Line is way fucking more rancid, right? But this is like fucked in a different way, right? They're both overly indulgent, playing to the base in a way. Kind of creators letting their vision get ahead of them or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's some ego shit or this is just his thing. Maybe he just had fun adding all the wacky scenes and he doesn't care. That's great. I hope you enjoyed making it. I did not enjoy playing it that much. Or at least watching those bits. It's still going, bros. Did dull man ever break free? What was that? I like the way it was at apples. I was ready for a full fucking cutscene. It was apples, okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You need it. I need a break. The third time. We're all suffering, right, Liz? Mac and cheese, oh yeah. So, is it over or is it over? I mean... Let me walk out and see what happens. But yeah, I don't know. This time.
Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected. But I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Wouldn't our guy rather hang out with his daughter?
It goes without. Here's to me. Feeling what? All this.
Let's walk outside and see what happens. Alright, well, cool. Done with that shit. Oh, it came flooding back. Yeah, I mean... Skyward Sword's just that way. Forgettable. Well... do I regret doing as much side stuff as I did? I don't know. Maybe. I had fun enough doing it. It was kind of completionist driven. Once I started really getting bored of it, I just stopped. But I think part of it was that the story was so whatever that it was much easier to kind of get lost in side stuff. It's not very good side stuff. It is just focused on the raw gameplay, not any kind of set pieces or special things. There's like a couple things, which were cool, like the biker fight and all that kind of stuff, and the pizza cutscene. And there's more, I'm sure, but I'm good. So, should we have connected? Fucking dumb tagline. The sequel. Should we have done the thing in the first game? Whoa, this summer. Tracker. Oh yeah, and those. I do remember some of those Garheim fights being a pain with Motion Plus and some lava environments. Or maybe I'm thinking of the final one with him. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some technical craft here. It's fun enough, but yeah, I mean, overall, it's a mess. And frankly, like with a lot of AAA stuff, there can be a lot of like technical craft and shit, but it does not always make a fun game, right? You know, the best looking game ever, and it could be just pure boredom. And I don't think this is exactly that, but more free time. God, Jesus. Never want to look at 100 Line again. So, I don't know what else. What else is there to say on this one? I talked about the music, talked about the visuals, gameplay. Very divorced from the story, so I think if I were to recommend playing this, I would say probably look up a list of all the upgrades as you go through the game. See what actually interests you. Focus that down. Play into the social shit if you're interested, just for fun. It won't be useful, but just for fun. If you like the completionist aspect. Otherwise, just bust the story. It's like Death Stranding one. Just bust the story in that one. Some of that's cool. Obviously, I'd recommend dabbling and everything, but I think I got pretty much 4-star in most things except the very end there. Probably could have cut 10, 20 hours off of that. I had fun enough with it. I mean, I wasn't doing it because I didn't like it, but it was on the cusp, right? There was times I was like, man, this sucks. And then there's times like, I'm chilling, you know. I think if you're in a chill kind of, I'm on a drive around mood. But yeah, I mean, I also prefer Red Dead 1. It's a bit more fun and it's tighter, but some of the, I mean, there's a point where technical stuff can have enough novelty that it can be an attraction in its own right. But once that Pandora's box kind of opens up, and when I say technical, I mean like visuals and detail and stuff like that, right? I mean, I think when you like have a lot of detail where it's like I can interact with a lot and there's a lot of like charm and soul that kind of comes through, that's cool, right? You know, that's something that budget can only do to a certain extent. But just like how many hair follicles can I see on Norman Reedus' ass? Does he get goosebumps when he takes a cold shower? He does. I mean, it's kind of a cute detail, but it's like there's some diminishing returns for sure. Yeah, the horse balls in Red Dead. I don't know. I mean, in Red Dead, it's like it's trying to be like almost like this like sim western, and it's like I can respect a lot of that stuff, but Jesus, I wish it was fun to play too, man. Like, I'm not saying I don't like to see technical improvements or see what kind of budget they throw at it. It's just not in and of itself the end goal, right? Like how good something looks or how many celebrities are in it. I like art. I like art design's really important. I think that's way more important than raw fidelity. Stuff like details of like features, interactions. I prefer over fidelity and stuff like that. But in a game like this, where it's about moving through big environments and seeing like the landscapes, it's important enough. I don't like. I give him kudos for it. I don't, like I said, it doesn't make me love it, but I mean, it's a plus, right? Some people might just buy it, be like, because it looks good, play it for 2 seconds and call it a day. That's kind of what a lot of AAA shit is sold on, anyways. I mean, I'd like to think as indie gets even more popular, the pure graphics wank is not enough. But then again, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of wank for this just on the fidelity cinematography, the buying into it being some high art thing from some whatever. I'm getting too fucking goofy with it. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I don't really recommend it. If you like Death Stranding 1 and you thought the goofy stuff in the story was a little too much, then maybe don't play this. But if you thought Death Stranding 1 was just was cool, then go for it. If you don't like Death Stranding 1, I would definitely stay away. I don't think this will change you on at all on that. But I don't know. And when I say goofy stuff, it makes it seem like I only care about the wacky shit. It's really not that. It's at the core of it. The emotional stuff, the pace of it all, the characters just aren't interesting. And so that stuff on top of it, when you're not even getting, I feel like, a solid story in the first place, and it's very focused on the story, is just more eye rolling. I'm like, great, yeah, you know, they're fucking flipping around the guitars. I mean, it works for like God Hand or something, right? Or like the sing along dance number works for Alan Wake 2, but Alan Wake 2 really owns the surrealism balance and absurdity, right? So it's like, this just does it. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Probably come back for some more here in a bit. Might do some food, but not Death Stranding. It'll either be Suikoden 2 because that's a rental. Maybe just something good, guaranteed. I mean, Suikoden 2 is supposed to be good, guaranteed, but I don't know if I want to start up like a 40-50 hour RPG right now. Maybe something short.